Are we good now? Yes, no? Says I'm live. Okay, there we go. I definitely did not get good during the break, no. I'm still just as terrible at games as I was. I just wanted to make sure that the stream was active. I'll give it a minute for people to kind of refresh and get rolling. I just realized that chat was kind of hugging the edge a little bit much there. There we go. But yeah, we'll kind of give it a minute to let people kind of crawl back in. No, this wasn't even my ISP this time. This was actually power. One of my lights flickered to my side here, and then boom, everything started going down. So yeah, this was just completely full on power. Oh my goodness.
What?
Hello?
What?
Yeah, things seem to be working fine, I think. Dragon, thank you for the 10 sub-gift bomb. Thank you very much. Whoa! Thank you. Yeah, as soon as the light flickered, I paused the timer because I was pretty much like, okay, yeah, this is going to be bad. So I just, sure enough, I just waited it out and what do you know? All right, okay. Everything seems to be working back in working order. Let's go ahead and restart the timer. Basically, I was just wondering what grid to give Yuna because I'm going to, oh, silence proof. Maybe that one. I'm gonna turn her into a black mage. I think it's probably better for that one. And then we'll put Gunner on here. And then we'll put Black Mage on here. And we'll put White Mage on there as well, just in case. Wow, like no magic defense, might as well give someone to her then. Alright, and I just gotta make sure I'm learning what I want to learn. I think I have to learn all 4 of the raw spells before the Goss spells become available, unfortunately. So it's pretty much just kind of sit on that. All right. Says do that, and then I think it says like go. Yeah, go back beneath the log. What? At the second intersection? I think that's right.
Freeze. That wasn't much fun.
It's not being very clear here again. That's not what it means. I think I have to like go into the bushes or something. I remember being able to like kind of access it. Well, that's not scary to get this right here. Literally what we were talking about, No Name. Like just finding a Barbados in Besaid, except it's Kilika, which is like pretty much nearly the same thing. I don't understand what it means by this. It says like, begin at the safe sphere, go west to the first intersection. As you go, you'll see someone run across a lot in the northeast, which is what they mean by the log, I guess. Follow them by taking the path beneath the log at the second intersection. I think they mean this. Just soon you'll quicker reach another intersection and go north from there. But the next intersection is left and right, so oh, there's a new intersection. That's why it's confusing. Stop by some soldiers, though, so go north after the encounter. Then I peek through the bushes. It just says keep peeking. After which, it doesn't tell you how much you're peeking and until when you're done. I guess it's just once the dialogue is repeated or something.
Turned on.
No, actually. I'm gonna write this down just in case. I know the guide does tell me, but yeah. Oh, I see what it means by keep watching. Okay, now I can go through here.
That wasn't much fun.
I didn't expect that.
Freeze.
That was a long loading time for that. It's kind of worrying. All right, I'm gonna save it here so that I don't mess up the next part of this. I know this is a good point to go back to, so we're gonna start saving to the middle save slot now. There's like a guy that runs over or something. Alright, the Menace of the Deep Garment Grid, if I recall correctly, is actually really, really good. Oh, I see. It's the same. It's just water. Then I actually want that. I'll use that instead of the the one I'm using right now. I want to say there's something you want water up for specifically. That's why I'm going to change into it. Or if I get to a boss, I can just change into it right away.
Which is why I keep telling you.
Shut up. Just give us the sphere and we'll be on our way.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, I found the sphere!
Because we're doing the PS2 version. That's why.
What's that?
I had a little something prepared for just such an occasion. Nice knowing
And then he just
you.
punches them out of the frame.
Let's take this one apart. It's out on the wrist.
This X bootleg, if there actually is one. There's also the international version of X2 on PS2, which is basically what the remaster is based off of. Oops, I didn't know if I stole or not. So the international version is the same thing as the HD remaster, just not HD remastered.
I'll help with all my might. Takers, keepers.
Okay, we got the steel. I just one-shot the boss with water and gun. Hey, Social, thank you for 22 months.
How you like that? Not bad at all.
Some of the anime, the facial
what do you
expressions are
think
very
you're doing?
awkwardly done.
Actually, we're sphere hunters.
And? Okay.
So?
Yeah.
Go, Wings, let's go! Sorry, Donna. The sphere is ours.
We didn't actually get the sphere, we just beat up a robot and then left. Yeah, it was about 1400, yeah. Like it's supposed. Oh, okay. I guess it's right here randomly. It's just here randomly. I guess they just dropped it or something. The story made sense. It might actually be reasonable. All right. So chapter 1 complete. Let's see if our percentage completion matches up. Ah! 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 It says it should be 25%. Why is it not 25%? Fuck. The thing is this is 23.4%, so I don't know where I missed it. Well, shit. The only thing that we can do is keep going. And hope that it's just like a minor fraction of a percentage that's not a problem. Because you do have some leeway, just not very much. If I have to New Game Plus it, I will, but I mean, at this point, it's like, I don't know if I have a save point that I can go back to that I know for certain that I did everything. So I think I just have to... You know what? Hold on a second. I wonder if it's not 25% until I view the Chapter 2 starting cutscene. I think that's what it is.
Did you see their faces? They totally wet their pants.
Maybe we overdid it.
Overdid it? There is no such thing. The Gold Wings shall be notorious throughout Spira.
They weren't all that happy.
Huh?
Don't forget that notoriety can be a bad thing.
So what? I want to have fun.
Just make sure you don't do anything to land us in hot water, okay?
Aww. Where's the fun in being plain old regular sphere hunters?
Yeah, what she said.
Oh no.
What?
Whenever Riku and Brother agree, bad stuff happens.
That can't be good.
Alright, let's save it now. Okay, that makes me feel better. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. I think we're good. Speak to Shinra and telling him some sure.
How'd the sphere analysis go?
It's just a regular movie sphere. It doesn't appear to have any special functions. You want to take a look?
Sure. Oh, it doesn't appear to be anything special. Literally has the whole thing that we're looking for. Get out of here, idiot kid. I know everything. Ooh. 2 + 5 is purple.
You're all I can count on to save land.
Spirit Machina.
Any
It's
ideas?
Vegnagun.
Not a word.
Idiot.
But as Machina go, it looks extremely dangerous. Definitely a weapon.
Uni, it's him.
Is it you? Or does he just look like you?
E tu mega trecuprana.
And who's this Len?
Who the heck is Lan?
Gold Wings, front and center.
All right. Speak with brother.
So, let's give back that sphere. What do you say?
But we worked so hard to get it.
I mean, we already watched
That
it.
thing is uber bad news.
What if we donated the sphere to the study of Spira's history? That's what being a sphere hunter was originally about, right?
It's a little late to be bringing that up.
Yeah, we already swiped it.
Well, I still don't want it. We're giving it back.
Firefly's no dramatic camera work.
I've seen it.
It Still pretty shameless.
Yeah,
to
it's just
saunter
so
up
funny,
and
like
get
how
back to
these
Sphere
how
just
how the hell
so-
did any of these recordings come to be? It's just randomly out of nowhere. There's no videographer or anything like that ever that gets revealed. It's just randomly we have recordings. Again, just another aspect of the story that makes no friggin' sense whatsoever.
Well, now this isn't any fun at all.
Poopy doo-doo pants.
Some steam.
What do you got in mind?
Why don't we ask Una to dance?
Dance?
Out of nowhere, this makes no sense, but yes. Why not? Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what we need to do. Obviously, the next thing we need to do is make Una dance, of course.
The exercise will do us good. Hang tight while I go get
Yep,
ready.
that's the plot element, is obviously Una needs the dance. Because reasons. She should have like PTSD from dancing. You know? People die and Una dances and people die. Come on.
What's that sound?
Just some hitchhikers I picked up. They're a colorful bunch.
And then the plot element is we just happen to pick up musicians. Because, hey, Chi, you're in my way. I can't read the guide when your dumb face is in my way. Can you lay down? The look she is giving me, like. There you go. See, nice and cozy. Do you have a paper guide? No, it's a browser guide. I would never use a paper guide for this game. Those things are notoriously incorrect from this era. Anything late, like anything prior to like 2010, pretty much not gonna be accurate. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so down to the engine room. Accurate for 100%ing? I don't know. I want to say I specifically read something earlier yesterday that said that the paper guide was not accurate for a reliable 100%ing. Even is down here. Nothing. Oh, no, I don't want to go to the bridge. I need to go to the cabin because I got at the beginning of every chapter you have to rest or else you don't get 100%. How you're supposed to figure that out? It's beyond me.
Miss Una, what can I do for you? Sleep tight.
Okay. To the cabin. Speak to the barkeep. Rest. After nap, return to the hallway and with the musicians. Speak with them. Doesn't tell you. Tell you, like, this is such a weird little mini game, by the way. It's like they don't have feet all of a sudden and they have to be pushed into the elevator. Oh no, I forgot how to walk. They can also get trapped and it's very hard to finish it. Before this happens. Time to go to the show or something. I am using that one, yes. Well, I'm using two. Thank you, Play It As for the 800 bits. But yes, I'm using Keyblade's guide. I wouldn't say it's a horrible guide. It's been confirmed to be correct for 100%. It's just that the wording and phrasing and directions that he gives are very, very poorly done. And there's a lot of like fluff where he just kind of goes off on tangents and everything. Oh, sorry about that. Just let me know when you're back. I should just do like a whole bunch of body language and just be like, you know, it's like, and then he can't hear me and he's like, what did you say? Oh my God, I don't know. Will you answer my question? But then I got, you know, it's like, and
I'm going to go to bed.
then I just do that and then this, and I make all these noises or hand motions. And like maybe when he gets back, he'll just hear me in the middle of this conversation and he will think that I'm doing all this stuff, but in reality, I did nothing at all. Thank you, Dodo, for the 110 bits. Playing Isaac, thank you for the 303 bits.
Yippee!
Game's done. We did it. Yuna's gone.
What?
What?
It must have been a dream.
A dream's a dream.
Blame it on your new jammies.
That's a scene I don't remember getting, so that definitely must have been a thing. One of the scenes that you continue to get for 100%. All right, so that was just staying at the inn, right? Or the resting. He was waking. He head to the bridge and tell brother you've made a decision, and we're gonna. It doesn't actually tell you what decision to make, but of course it's the youth league, obviously. But still, it's just, well, it's not really obvious, is it? Yeah, like I said, so when you're asking, Silent, what guide I'm using, yes, I'm using the Keyblade guide, and the guide has been confirmed to be usable for 100% many times, so it does work. The problem is that the directions that he gives are wildly inaccurate a lot of the time. Like, it'll just be like, go north for a while, and that means actually go east 2 steps, you know? And it's just, like, really, really weirdly constructed. The information is right, it's just confusing because he gives incorrect directions. Like, the steps are right, but the flavor and the writing and the dialogue, it's just all over the place. But I'm not just using his guide, I'm using 2 guides and using them side by side as a companion to make sure the weird confusion doesn't get locked in. But yeah, like I said, I might have actually be using that one as well, the Nemesis guide. Which one is this? Oh, KG21. But yeah, I have 2 guides that I'm utilizing, so it's fine. All right, so I think it's safe to save. Probably, I think that's the next, like, safest spot that I can launch from if something bad happens. Sort of yes and sort of no. Like, you essentially need to have a guide for 100% Final Fantasy X2. But if we're gonna do like Order of Ambrosia for Final Fantasy 12, we'll use a guide on how to like spawn certain rare game and stuff like that because it's required for the bestiary to get in 100% and all that kind of stuff. So like, it's not this game that we're using a guide for, it's the 100%ing. I cannot tell you how stupid the 100% of this game is. It is so finicky and picky, and you have to do things that are completely unintuitive and out of the blue, like go halfway across the world to look at a purple rock, and then and you have to do it in between. It's stupid. It's insanely nitpicky specific. So we have to follow this step-by-step guide exactly as written, or we don't get 100%. That's why we're using it. Otherwise, we would just use a guide on like how to spawn like really, really, really obtuse rare game for like Order of Ambrosia or something along those lines. Otherwise, no guides, no help, no assistance, no nothing, because that's how we play games and that's how we do the Fiesta. It's all about what we know. But like, you have to have a guide for this unless you're insane and remember every step.
What's up?
Returning the sphere is all well and good, but who do we return it to?
With the Youth League and New Yevon, it's
Yes,
a
we did,
win-win
yeah.
situation.
Well, we didn't try, we did. Well, at least I did anyway.
I'll follow your orders, leader.
But yeah, like the first Fiesta, it was the bonus objective. That's kind of what we're doing, is we're drawing from the history of the Fiesta and letting people vote on what we did. It was a vote between this and Lightning Returns Platinum, which is essentially 100%. So that was our first incentive that we ever did 10 years ago, and that's why we kind of drew upon that history and drew upon the community interaction and community interaction and everything, you know, to kind of let you guys decide. So yeah, that's why we're doing it. Yes, we have done 100% before, which is why I know how finicky it is. That's why I know. All right. Okay. I think we have to go to each of these areas and then view the scene and then leave and go pick, right? Hold on a second. This is very weird. Let me see what the other guy says. Speak with barkeep, go to the bridge, and choose to get. Oh, speak with brother on the bridge and choose give the awesome sphere to the youth lake. Okay.
New Yevon. Well, it's got Yevon in its name. Enough said.
Yo, what's up, AT Bash? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome into the very, very tail end of the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race of the series of Final Fantasy games. We the final bonus objective was unlocked just a few days ago to play Final Fantasy X2 100%. Oh, I didn't actually get a choice. Oh, yeah, there's the choice. Okay, we have to choose Youth League for 100%. So what are you up to? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm BGG. I like all sorts of video games, but I definitely have a tendency to play retro RPGs, Final Fantasy, all that kind of stuff. The trio from Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, they're from Final Fantasy X, but like both of the Final Fantasy games, 10 games came out before Kingdom Hearts 1 even came out, but yes. Yeah, what were you up to? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid and welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is an annual race between my friend Seven Sins and myself, and every year we have a different lineup of games, but we always play the main games. And every game always has a different objective every year. So sometimes it's like a solo character run, or sometimes it's collecting all the ultimate weapons, whatever. Every year it's always different. We always do different little unique challenges or collectathons or whatever the situation might be. But we're also not allowed to run away from any encounter whatsoever throughout the Fiesta. So we have to fight everything or die. That's the whole kind of aspect of that. All right, so we definitely have to pick the Youth League here for 100%. Let me just kind of make sure, because okay, so if you're not familiar with X2, it's kind of a weird tone shift from Final Fantasy X, and it's very awkward, but the objective here is to get 100%, which is extremely finicky, which means we essentially have to use a guide for it, following it word for word, every detail, or we miss out on 100%. Now, we are allowed to New Game Plus it if we need to, but obviously we don't want to do that because we're not going to know where we missed something, so yeah. It means I'm kind of referencing multiple guides here to make sure I do it right, which normally I do not like using guides, but for this we essentially have to. Let me just make sure here. Oh. Okay, hold on a sec. This is even more weird. This guide is saying, hey, here's all the things that you can do with each of these. After the scenes in either area, it's suggesting that I have to do both area, a scene? I guess just select Youth League for now. Oh.
Works for me. Let's go with it. Gullwings, move out.
I guess I can't select any other option. Does that mean I have to go back on the airship and then view that scene as well?
Wow, they're pulling out all the stops.
After the scene in either area, you will basically
You're the High Summoner.
be required to get 3 Syndicate uniforms. Okay, okay, there we go.
The people who ripped them off.
That's what it is.
They make. They make. Of course
So
I'm
after the
gonna
scene in each area,
Go, wings, go. La 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 la.
okay, there we go. Okay,
Go, wings, fight. La la.
I understand what I need to do. I'll get a scene here. I'll watch it. It'll take me back to the airship, I think, and then we'll be fine.
We'd like to give you the sphere that you were looking for.
Yeah. Now we'll
Now
go.
that you have
Okay, I
this,
see now.
You can stop the fighting in Kilika.
How generous. And how sudden. Maybe you should start by
Anyway,
introducing
hi, hello,
yourself.
welcome in. Got any questions? Feel free to ask.
Gullwings.
Or, you know, just what kind of games I like. But what were you up to? What were you doing over at
Sphere
ET Basha
hunters.
stream?
In that case, I gratefully accept the sphere you have brought. On behalf of the Youth League, I thank you. Everyone, 3 cheers for the Gullwings.
Go wings, go wings, hot wings. Hot wings.
So, did you watch it? The sphere.
Well, you see,
We did.
oh boy.
Forget.
I'm afraid I cannot.
Yuna.
Were the
don't let it push
Gullwings
you
in
around.
Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't remember them being in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Some advice.
I didn't particularly care for Kingdom Hearts 2, so I don't really remember paying
Think.
much attention.
The Colossus you saw is known as Vegnagun. It possesses overwhelming destructive power. It must not be touched. Yet those Yevon fools think they can control it. The Youth League will do whatever it takes to make sure they do not get a chance to try.
Interestingly,
Trust me,
the
you don't wanna get
faith that
involved.
was extremely racist to
Tell
Albed
me,
want to now
Who was the
control
man I saw in the sphere?
I cannot
Machina.
say.
Oh wait, that's what they already did.
I
Never
see.
mind.
Hey, we got a distress signal from the Celsius. Gullwings, we're leaving.
Take it easy, feel the cord. Well, this is a long scene. It was unexpected. I think that's part of why I was so confused. Was like, this is a long scene, and I'm waiting for the thing to happen to allow me to go to other places. But I think we get a call to Mount Gagazet, but we're not going to go there. We have to do like a billion side things first.
Investigating.
As is with the 100%ing
It's
of this
official.
game.
We've been burgled. The broken sphere from the Xanarkand ruins is missing.
Looks like the burglar left us a present.
All right, listen here, turd wings.
Who's on top now, dull wings? It'll be 1,000 years before you can take on the mighty LeBlanc.
You know, is it just me, or is it really dumb to, like, incriminate yourself intentionally at a crime scene? I don't know. Feels dumb.
She got us.
Oh, poop. Yuna, don't talk like that.
Pain. The
I'm just happy
pain.
you.
That's nice.
The pain.
We're gonna take
Oh,
it back.
poopy.
No one messes with us.
And what about Vegnagun?
I didn't want to get too involved. Not like when I was a summoner.
Don't talk like that.
We're forgetting who we are. We're sphere hunters, the Gullwings.
Unit erasure.
That's right! We're still back! What a story! It is the law of the Sphere Hunter! Now we go to Chateau Lavlanc! The attack in the name of honor!
Your honey's kicked in the name of honor.
Maybe we can sneak in disguise.
That's it! You're brilliant!
So we have to fly around till we find LeBlanc's gang.
Beat them up and steal their uniforms. 3 of them.
But not before we get hot tub scenes. Alright, now I can kind of pick and choose where I want to go. That wasn't indeed a long scene. There was like I think there was a checkpoint about like what percentage I should be at this point. Yeah. Brother needs to be committed. Yeah, and also check his hard drive. Okay, so I want to say that's my. These are both backups, I think. Yeah, we're working on this one now, so this should be. Okay. Well, that's worrying. It should be 29%, which means I probably missed something very small. I don't know, but it's like I don't know what else I can do other than go on because everything was right up to this point. So, and I didn't skip any scenes. Oh boy. I think this is just flying by the seat of our pants at this point and hoping that we still get it. If not, then we're pretty much guaranteed to do New Game Plus. I mean, it still means we're going to do Via Infinito, obviously, which is the most important part, but I'll just do what I can. I know there's a little bit of leeway, like a % or 2. Hey. So, you know, we just hope that that's the case. The first time we did this, I got 99% on my first time through, and had to do Game Plus it anyway, so whatever. Hold on. I need to know the PR stuff. Oh, I see what it means by reverse order. Okay. So we're gonna do the PR stuff as we're doing the mission, hopefully. It's gonna be very confusing to manage. This is the same lady. Is it just the same people? It seems like the same people. Chi, you are just getting up and down and up and down. What is your deal? The Jasu, one and only. Oh, a lady walking her dog. Where the hell did she go? Holy crap, I think she disappeared into nothingness. No, she probably just keeps hearing noises and going after it. Don't redeem that, by the way, because I won't do it right now. For reasons I explained before. Hold on one second, I'll explain it again. So the 100% for this game is extremely involved. It's super duper specific, and I'm basically going through 3 guides to make sure I don't mess it up the whole time. And those kinds of distractions make it very difficult to remember where I'm at and what I'm doing. And so I'm not gonna be fulfilling those redemptions during this game. And she's off again. Hey, what are you doing? And then keep a... That's fine. It's just for anybody else that might be thinking that they want to redeem that. This guide is also line that says keep us in the tent. Wait. Ah, shit.
So you gave the sphere to the Youth League, yeah?
Yeah, we knew you were on our side.
What do you mean?
The Visier Dorax have all joined the Youth League.
Well, officially at least. And Waka hasn't joined up yet.
Can't blame him, yeah? His kid's popping out any minute, you know. Now's not the time for him to be fussing
Okay, I
around
gotta
with
speak the
politics.
Arcs first.
Fussing, you say?
Who's he?
Fussing, you say.
I'm Becklem. I've been dispatched to Besaid by Youth League headquarters. I'm here to pound some fight into these pathetic slackers.
Oh, I know. It gets in the head of some
Must
people
be
and they feel like they want to
confident in
redeem
your
it, so I just
strength
gotta
if you're skipping
make sure
training
people
just to
know.
Flap your lips like that. So, I guess you won't mind showing me what you're all really made of, then.
They did.
Oh, no way. He's kidding.
They had VAs. Like when you're in the locker room, they all talk.
There's no one among you
Am I on the
man enough
bench?
to break my record?
I'm
You're
on the
pathetic.
bench. He's taking my place.
Okay, he's creeping me out.
You know, those lines.
Seriously.
See you later, Yuna.
Stop that at once! The age of temples and prayers is over. It's about time you let go of those musty old traditions. There's no need to bow down to summoners either. Yes, summoners are a thing of the past.
Hold it right there! Whose calm do you think this is, Buster?
There are no more Aeons to summon. Summoners are worthless now.
You will take those words back.
I will.
Why would she say that? She should be happy that summoners are worthless because she sacrificed everything to make it so summoners were no longer necessary. That was the whole point of the damn game. I hate that about. That's another thing. Like they try to make this weird attachment to the Aeons and everything that never existed. And it flies in the face of everything that we worked for in 10. Let me make sure I don't have to worry about my score in this. Wow, that's some neat stuff. Okay. Okay. I'll do the tutorial
the way
first.
You twaddled on before. You had best break my record.
I just need. I only need to do 500 points to actually get past the game. That's not really important. I don't even think. Oh, okay. There's some really sick rewards, though, for doing this minigame, and I can just do it right now. It's just kind of crazy. Okay, I think I understand it. Well, he's not wrong. Like, summoners are worthless because they don't exist. I see. I think I do need to play the game several times if I want to get access to certain enemies. That, or I think it's just time spent. I don't think the time matters. I think the score matters. Like, you don't get a score bonus for time. I think if you wait on a screen for a certain amount of time, then different enemies will spawn. Oh, good. It's nice and laggy. That's how you know the game is going to be really reliable. You also can't mash it. You have to kind of space your attacks. Hello, target. It's not letting me target. There we go. So I lost my chain. This is janky controls. I guess I just infinitely spawn? I guess that's how you would farm up a score. Why does it randomly stop? Oh, because the lag. It's ruining the timing for the attacks. There's no reload, so I don't know why it's doing that. Shoot him! I'm smashing X. No fucking shot, dude. Yeah, this game is not very good. Oh, it's a struggle. Very inconsistent mechanics on this mini game. Ah! Nothing's working. Like, I'm pressing buttons, no ammo switch, no shooting, no targeting, no nothing. Dude, what a joke, man. Hello? Nothing's fucking working! Why does nothing work half the time? And my chain is ruined, so GG on score. Good lord, what a horrible minigame. And like it takes forever for the chest to spawn, so if you want to keep your ammo up. What a fucking joke. Why does it stop you shooting in the middle of your shots? You don't reload, you just stop. Like, look at this. I'm just like, it's like a whole 3 seconds after you get hit. You can't change target. You can't shoot. You can't reload. You can't nothing. Oh my God. And you're just so vulnerable every time you I can't fucking see 2 feet in front of me. Are you kidding? What the fuck were they thinking with this nonsense? Bro, this is dumb. This is really dumb. Super fucking dumb. This is a garbage minigame. What the fuck, dude? Absolutely trash tier minigame. God damn. I've played some shitty minigames. I think this one might take the cake. Just absolutely fucking infuriating with how poorly constructed it is. And how it just locks you out of being able to do anything 90% of the time. What a joke. Man, and the guide the guy wrote, he's like, this is my favorite minigame in X2, and I'm like, cool, it's gonna be pretty good then. No. No, it is not. If you didn't get locked out of pressing buttons, I could see it being okay. But the constant, like, you can't press buttons and do anything when the enemies are coming down at you so quickly, ruins it. Completely ruins it. And then there's the chain aspect, so you're not getting your chain up, which makes it even more annoying. Look at that, it's such a huge delay. For what reason? Why? 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 I can't even progress. Okay, there was the screen transition right there. This is actually an area of the minigame. It locked me out of other areas that I wasn't allowed to go into, or I shouldn't have gone into, so I'm not sure what it wants me to do here. What's up, CJ? Guess just bait to waste my time. If that's the end, then I lose. Unless there's a time bonus. I need to get 500 points. So I think I have to go back. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just finish it and see what happens with my score. Nope.
I see the High Summoner got low marks. You may be on the League side, but as far as I'm concerned, you'll only get in our way.
I'm pretty sure that's... does anybody know if I can lose this minigame and still get 100%? Like, can I just retry until I get it? Or is that like RIP on 100%? Does anybody know? It doesn't say anything in either of these guides. Okay. Actually, I'm reading something that says there's a lot of people that say you don't need to beat the challenge and that you only need to attempt the challenge. And so I'm just going to go until I win it. Oh, I'm sure I could beat it. That's not a problem. I just have to sit there and camp this next area. Ooh, lag. Did I get the mission? What mission? Like mission start? I don't remember getting the mission start. I don't know. I guess 3 chain is the only highest you can get. I don't want to progress too far in that direction because that'll screen transition. Totally reputable source. Thank you so much, JDB. The highest score, like the highest score reward is like 2,800 points. And I'm just sitting here like, how the hell are you supposed to do that? I'm guessing it's on replays, you get different monster types or something, and so I think I can think of. Can I please? Can I please? Can I please? Thank you. Alright, well that's the easy score beat. I want to do a replay of the game to see... Yeah, it's a major tone shift from Final Fantasy X, right? Just music, gameplay, story, everything. I mean, the gameplay's solid, usually. Like, the combat gameplay.
Skill you may have. But I find it hard to believe you defeated Sin. You
Okay.
obviously had some help.
I did, from my friends. My pilgrimage was successful because my friends and the Aeons supported me along the way. And they still do. Memories of the time we spent together.
Right, I agree,
make me
Knight.
strong.
The tone by
I won't
itself is
stand here
fine,
and let
but
you call that
to be a
strength
sequel to
useless.
FF10 is very weird.
Must your kind always prattle on about your precious memories?
He's got some nerve.
Sore loser.
Here's a bonus for scoring more than 500, reaching level 2. Oh, I see. So I can go back down and play some more if I wanted to. Kinda debating it, but I would have to play it like 10 times because there's multiple levels and scores you have to reach before. That seems like a lot of time. I mean, the final reward seems really, really good and everything, but I don't think... Considering we're going for 100%, and considering I already know how to break the game from speedrunning it, just from a normal story perspective, and considering I know about catnip, not really worried. It just feels like overkill. Oh, there's a garment grid, I know. The guide also says I should be at 30% at this point. Wait, no. No, it says I should be at... Yeah, it says I should be at 30% after finishing Besaid, and I'm not. I don't know what I missed. There's no way to know. Yay! Okay, well, to Kilika. We're just gonna have to hope that we get a little bit of extra along the way somewhere.
The gull whales, was it not? Sphere hunters that give back spheres. Don't you think that's a little odd? Of course, we're glad you're on the Youth League side, but still.
Well, I mean, according to the guides, I'm like a fraction of a percent off from what they expect me to be at each of these intervals. Oh, okay. I just needed to view that scene, and then that's it. But I gotta do the PR, so I'm gonna do that as well. I'd like to thank whoever's refilling these treasure chests as we go through the game. Hello. Thank you. I said move over towards Donna. There we go. Oh. Well, that's it then. Yep, okay. Cool. Well, that's all for that. I mean, I've done the 100% before. At the end of the day, I can New Game Plus and then do New Yevon instead of the Youth League or whatever, and I can get the 100% because there's like 5 or 8% from that alone. So it's fine. I'm not worried about that, but it is a bummer if I've already messed it up, and I'm basically reserved to having to do that now. You know what I mean? But saving it here will kind of give me a hint as to how far away I am. Okay, it still didn't give me the 30%, even though I get like a fraction of a percent from that. Oh boy, Shalinda time.
Hello and good afternoon, Luca. This is Shalinda bringing you all the latest news from throughout Spira. These days, everyone's talking about the groups battling throughout Spira for control of the spheres.
For control of the world.
From its leader, Maven Nuge, on down, their ranks are made up mostly of former Crusaders. Fresh off its attack on Kilika Temple, the Youth League is sending shockwaves throughout Spira. Pairing off against them is none other than New Yevon. All eyes were on them after the New Yevon chairman's sudden resignation. Chaos seemed inevitable. But their newly appointed leader, Praetor Barrelai, has held them together with utmost finesse. Another group turning a lot of heads is the Machine Faction, an Albed organization. They've managed to distance themselves from the sphere struggle embroiling Spira. But their unmatched technological prowess could well be enough to dramatically shift the balance of power. And let's not forget the LeBlanc Syndicate, the gang with a style all its own. Headquartered at Chateau LeBlanc in Guadalsalam, its agents span the globe. But lately, there's one group in particular that's been drawing all kinds of attention.
I mean, did they not like Final Fantasy games with ATV? This is just a much more fast-paced ATV.
Today's special guest, High Summoner Yuna.
The interactivity of the gameplay is what makes this gameplay so good.
Lady Yuna, your concert the other day was nothing short of spectacular.
Well, it was sort of me up there, but not exactly.
Puzzling words, to be sure. And speaking of puzzling, why the sudden career change to spear hunting? It sounds like you caused quite a stir with that disappearing act you pulled on Besaid.
And I'm very sorry about that.
Rumor has it you left the island looking for clues about a certain young man. Anything you can share with us?
She's literally told like nobody. Oh, do we have to pick something specific here? I guess it doesn't matter. It's a secret.
Very hush-hush. Sounds intriguing.
It's a long story.
I'm sure it is. One can only imagine the fascinating tales that led to you becoming the leader of the Gullwings.
Leader?
Hold it right there. I'm the leader. Me.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the airship?
Whoa! This thing on?
It's taping 2 morons right now.
The only like in combat ATB mod I want for any Final Fantasy is the mod Final Fantasy IX to not be a herd of turtles stampeding through peanut butter level of slow.
That statement is kind of true, but not really. No.
We don't want to get caught up in other people's problems.
So many questions left to ask, but I'm afraid we're out of time. Our thanks to today's
The best
guest,
scene in the franchise?
High
What's the
Summoner
best
Yuna
scene in the
and
franchise?
Gullwings.
1,000 words?
You should have joined in too.
Not sure if
It was
we
more
share
fun
that
watching.
look, but
Lady
I have
Yuna, great
sang
interview.
1,000 words
Thank you so much for helping me out.
on stream
This
before,
isn't much, but consider it a
but it was a
token of my
punishment,
gratitude.
not a reward.
So, how long you been doing this? Well, after the calm came, the temples were in decline. At first, I thought the best thing I could do would be to help the
So,
temples get back on their
what can I
feet.
do for you? Or Real
Everyone
Emotion
is
is the name of the
orbiting
track,
around.
and 1,000
I
words.
got tired of
They're
it.
basically advertisements
You
for a
couldn't
pop
just
star. That's like
tell them
basically
no?
the gist of
That's
this
the
entire
part of me I
game.
wanted to change.
But the gameplay is.
I made up my mind to leave the
Oh
temple
sure, I
and
mean it's a
come here
nice
to
little
Luca.
music video for sure.
You
They
needed
did
people
a
for
solid
this,
job
and
with
he
it.
asked
It's
me
still
to
a good
help.
scene.
So, here I am.
I don't think it's
Another
bad.
job you
I
were
just think
asked
it's
to do?
not Final
I
Fantasy.
suppose nothing
you know?
about me has really changed after all. I gotta run. My next assignment is about to start. See you later, Lady Yuna.
She complains, but you can tell she enjoys it.
Sounds a bit like
I think the
Yuna,
gameplay
don't
is
you think?
amazing. The systems that build the
Really?
gameplay are amazing, and then the rest is doo-doo fart butt. I think if it was not a Final Fantasy game or not a
Dr. B,
Final
can you
Fantasy
give us your
sequel
opinion?
game, the weird campy
hardest question
dialogue
to know
and
is
awkward tone would be fine. It would just be a cute game, the end.
Hey, cut that out.
But it's like massive character assassination across the entire board and just shits on the entire lore and story that Final Fantasy X painstakingly set up. All right. Now we gotta do the PR stuff. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Everybody, you know, opinions are like assholes. We all got one. That's all the stuff that we have to do for the 100%. Now we just gotta do PR stuff, which is, I guess, technically for the 100%, but yeah. Yeah, brother, the whole brother situation is quite possibly the most egregious example. all just the same NPCs. It's so weird. Actually, I think this game would be perfect as a randomizer if you just take out all the scenes and weird stuff and just like... Hold on. And just, you know, prioritize the open world treasure hunt, because the game basically starts out open world. Well, not really open world, but open. Like, you can go to any place that you want to right off the bat. So if they kind of randomized all the treasures across all the different chapters in a unique and interesting way, along with the rewards for a lot of the things, and just kind of got rid of the dialogue and just sort of skipped it right to the end. You talk to the right NPC, you get an item, the end, you know? Yeah, I mean, everything's still linear, but it's like open in terms of which area you can go to. But yeah, I think this is an excellent game for a randomizer, especially with how much versatility there is in the gear, the garment grids, and the classes. There's a lot to work on there. I think that this would be an excellent randomizer, although the bosses and enemies would have to scale to the particular chapter that you're on. So if they work that out, then yeah. I don't think they should scale to character level. I think they should scale to the chapter specifically. I think we can leave. Oh, fairly lengthy mission. Goody. Part of the fun of randomizers is sometimes getting really OP stuff early on and just kind of crushing it, you know? All right, Mihan. I gotta remember to do the PR stuff while I'm doing this. This is gonna be very confusing because I have to manage the PR stuff and do a lengthy mission, apparently. Okay, we can go until we bypass the agency. Wait. It says bypass the agency to get loot, not to get a cutscene, but then suggests that you would lose 100% if you don't bypass it to get those treasures. That seems ridiculous. That's not usually what matters. What matters is cutscenes and dialogue. Those are the things that count towards 100%, not looting treasure chests, usually anyway. Okay, whatever. Well, let's just check the PR stuff. Enter me on High Road via Mushroom Rock Road. If you want to do the PR stuff, apparently. Oh, this is so confusing. It doesn't even seem that, it just seems, okay. I just have to not enter the agency, I think. What? Okay, start with 6? No. I just gotta start with the boy here. This is just such a wild, crazy, obnoxious, weird system for this. I feel like they intentionally did it like this because... What's this? That's a weird place for a treasure chest. Because I imagine the original writer of Final Fantasy X was just like, there's no reason for the sequel. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing the sequel? Fine, you want this 100% where you get to have your happy-go-lucky-go ending? Do the most asinine, ridiculous things repeatedly for several hundred hours. You'll never figure it out normally. Buy this dumb guide. F you, I hate your face. Now get your dumb little happy-go-lucky ending. Fuck you. I think that's why. That's my headcanon. Regardless of what the reality is, that's my headcanon. Is the writer of Final Fantasy X was just annoyed at, like, obsessed fans that insisted on a more happy ending. Nah, this was the era of the internet building up. The official guide stuff was declining rapidly at this point. Yeah, I know. I know it was the same writing team. I'm aware. That's why that's my headcanon.
Finance here.
But game developers didn't make money from guide sales, which is why they tried to move things over to like play online and other online formats. Yes, exactly that, Knights Camp. Yeah, the whole, like, true ending for this game just flies in the face of the whole tone of Final Fantasy X. Like, it was necessary to have that emotional impact.
Well, well.
I'd be very upset. Especially if they made that the canon ending. So there's this interesting study that was done about Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2 about like why certain fans are insistent upon the major tone shifts and character assassinations of Final Fantasy X-2 not being a big factor. And they're like, their analysis of it basically concluded that it was cult-like obsessive behavior that relied upon every new sequel that was not originally planned being more wackadoodle than the previous one in order to like sell and drive the point more in order to like it's like a dog bites and just like bites harder the more you try to like pry it away kind of thing. It's like that, right? So with Final Fantasy X being Final Fantasy X, people had characters they love and they appreciate the story and they get attached to them, and then they insist upon more and they insist upon this like certain endings, and so they go, okay, fine, you want new stuff, you make it way over the top, way crazier than the original, and just whatever, right? And if you do anything beyond that, it's even more wackadoodle and more crazy, and it's like exponentially more crazy and more crazy. That's why that visual novel, the Final Fantasy X 2.5 or whatever it is just batshit crazy, out of like this galaxy nonsense, because it's basically that biting in obsessive cultish behavior is reinforced when people are like, come on, you can't seriously like this. Cool. And they dig their heels in, kind of thing, you know what I mean? And I know this feels really insulting for people that like Final Fantasy X too, and it's not like you're not allowed to like it legitimately, but there is a measure of this like obsessive behavior that comes with insisting that there's nothing wrong with what this game presents and how drastic of a tone shift it is from the themes of Final Fantasy X. So that's part of it, but it's not all of it. Maybe you're not that person. Maybe you are. I don't know. I'm not trying to say that you are. All I'm saying is that there was a person that looked into it and studied it, and this is what their findings were. Played as, like, thank you for the 123 bits twice. It's the same thing with, like, Final Fantasy 13. You have Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, it's, like, out there with a story, but, you know, it's a fantasy game. It's supposed to be a little out there, right? And then you get the sequel, and it's like, all of a sudden, time travel. What? And then you get another sequel, and it's like, no, actually, lightning is like the essence of the god Eto or whatever the hell, or whatever the hell, and she's 5 million years old, and the end of the world and the reshaping of the universe is happening, and so you need to go into space and defeat God and reshape the entire universe. And it's like, what? What? You know, like, it just goes way out there, like, you know what I mean? It just, these are games that they were not written with sequels in mind. They were not written to continue the universe. They were not written with more involved, and to insist that there needs to be more is, it just, you know, it doesn't make sense. It's not good writing. It's not good storytelling. All your favorite Final Fantasies are the sequel games? Hey, to each their own. No judgment. I'm glad that people enjoy them.
Where there's smoke.
Oh, all your favorite Final Fantasies, all your least favorite Final Fantasies are the direct sequels. Yes, that's actually how I feel as well. All my least favorite Final Fantasies are all the direct sequel ones. I don't care for Crisis Core. I think Dirge is a massive cringe fest. Revenant Wings, just no. I know I'm probably making a lot of people upset, and that's okay. These are my opinions. You're allowed to have your own opinions, you know?
Too easy.
I love the gameplay and the systems in this. If it was attached to a more compelling narrative, it might even just be my favorite Final Fantasy. Hey, you leave Ginger alone. Come on.
I'm on a roll.
Like, one thing that I will say about all the Final Fantasy sequels is their gameplay is almost always really good, except for Crisis Core. What were they thinking there? Like, that's a joke, right? That's like a bad joke. I would like it if the Black Mage had an attack, because Yuna is not getting a lot of actions. Oh, they're saying get 1 and 4 later after the mission, but I can literally do 1 to 4 now after I've done these. 1 to 4 on the list of PR stuff. It's something I'm reading. The Dissidia games, I mean, they're not canon, so I don't really care what they do. They're just fan service games for a fight. It's like Smash Brothers for Final Fantasy. They make up some weird, oh, you went into a dimensional portal, but once you leave, you'll lose all your memories. Nonsense. They just make shit up so that you can have all the Final Fantasy characters together in a fighting game. I don't think any of the writing, any of the Dissidia games that I've seen was competent. I think it's just kind of generic. We're playing off of the tropes of these characters, but not their actual deep emotional, like, personalities or anything, you know? It's like Zack does squats. That's his entire personality in Dissidia. The end, you know? Like, that's it, right? It's very one-dimensional. They take these deep, complex characters and they turn them into anime tropes. And so it's not particularly something I'm very fond of from a story perspective. As far as Dissidia 012, Duodecim, no, whatever the one that was on the PSP, I played it. I thought the gameplay was clunky and tough. You know, it just felt like actions were like so, you had to commit to these really long animations and actions that left you vulnerable forever. It just kind of felt like you didn't matter what you pressed because what would counter it would already be going out by the time you could react to it anyway. So it didn't really matter what you did, just kind of eh. I like the idea of a single player campaign and the RPG aspect of it. With a more polished gameplay, I would be really into it, but all right, I think we can board the airship and then go to Mian High Road and then do the first 5. 6. Oh, lady on the bridge. This is still faster though. Yeah, it does seem that they're kind of banking on the whole DBZ Extreme flying kind of gameplay in order to have more mass appeal. But yeah, I just didn't particularly care for it. We played Dissidia as the bonus game last year, actually, so it was my first time playing it, and I liked a lot of the ideas behind it. I just thought it was not well executed. Sequel games are referred to as the sequel games that the sequels were not originally intended for, like 13-2 or Revenant Wings or 10-2 or the After Years. I was trying to get him before he jumped off, because I think he wants to lay on my lap, but I didn't get him in time. Oh, cheat. Oh, come on. I don't know why she's got to pick on Ginger all the time. Like, the whole day, Chi has just been, like, she's been up and down on my desk all day because she wants to hang out and chill with me. But, like, every tiny little sound that she hears, she bolts off like she has to get in everybody's face right now. It's very weird. Got a feather up her ass or something. Isn't actually that's progressing good enough. All right, that's fine. Okay, now we have to leave and then go back from the beginning of Mia and High Road. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. It's not that, she just is kind of a bully to some of the other cats, and she's also like, we have a really close connection. She's with me all the time. When I go to bed, there's a bed that she lays on. When I am streaming, there's a bed that she lays on over here. When I'm in the living room, she lays on my lap. Like, she is my shadow, basically. And when the other cats start to get close to me, I mean, Ginger's been my best bud for 10, like, yeah, he's 10 years old now. So she came way later. And, of course, Ginger and I have a close relationship, so I think she's just jealous. And so she gets in the other cats' faces. The ones that she gets in the faces the most are the ones that are the closest to me. So I think it's just jealousy. But today she's just been really uppity. Hey, bud, come here. You come here, come on.
Here comes the hurt.
Yeah, buddy. All right, cat aggro. Hey, bud. What are you gonna do now, Chief? He's on my lap, yeah. Can't bother him now. I don't like that. I feel like I'm gonna trigger some cutscene if I go in there. So we're just gonna have to take a few extra battles to get to the save point over here so we can go to the airship. Oh my god, I hate this so much. You guys voted for the right one if you wanted to give us the most amount of suffering, that's for sure. It's okay. She's not gonna bother you. I mean, I'm probably already missing 1%, so I'm not doing that good. I want to save it. So now we want to go from the other side of Mia and High Road. We don't need to worry about anything for the mission, so we can just do the PR stuff. And that's it. Oh shit, okay. This takes me, all of a sudden this takes me to the thing. I don't know why it does that. Because we were just doing this in Chapter 1 and it takes you to the beginning of the Mian High Road, so why is it all of a sudden in the middle of the Mian High Road? Big fluffy buddy. Hey. Oh, where are you going? Oh, he's leaving. Come on. If you jump down, she's gonna chase you. All right. Yeah, he's a fluffy boy.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Bam, bam, bam. I'm only doing Black Mage so I don't have to do a Garment Grid shift in order to cast Goth spells, and then I'll probably swap off. He just looks like he's looking at something. He's looking at something. Actually, that reminds me. I don't know if I wanted. Oh, Blade Buster. Yeah, definitely worth it then. Other than that, I think we're good. I'm not sure if I want to bother with White Mage. But we'll see. Because I can get Kiraga just by doing the right Garment Grid. There's another one that gives you life and cure baseline.
The flame consumes all.
The one thing that this game is missing with its job system is being able to utilize different abilities in different jobs. Like being able to kind of switch around, you know? The kind of the hallmark of the job system is sort of benefiting from one job with another job. And they don't really do that with this.
I'm on a roll.
You could argue and say that the Garment Grid is basically that, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about being able to swap dynamically. I'm talking about being able to equip passives from one to utilize in another, you know? That's part of the fun of a job system, is finding the combinations that just break the game, or just the way you like to play. You know, I like to get two-handed with Ninja and then go into Knight and then use two Knight Swords dual wield and like do 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, it's a little bit of a glass cannon build, but it's fun, you know? In Tactics. In Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm referring to Final Fantasy Tactics. Honestly, after utilizing concentration this year, because I had to, there was nothing else, might be sold. Part of the shit of Tactics is the damn RNG, so...
This is your lucky day.
Interestingly, that the monsters don't change from chapter 1 to 2 here. Not even the output of the monsters.
Nice work.
Now I know why whenever I think of Final Fantasy X2, I always think of Mia and High Road. Because when you're doing 100%, you spend like 90% of your time here. Alright. Albed Lady on the left.
Well, well, well.
Whale, whale, whale. Final Fantasy X-2 suffers with the same problem that Final Fantasy XII does with magic, and that's the magic queue. Because the spell effects are kind of a lot for the PS2 with everything else going on. So they have to queue the magic to not be able to go out at the same time because the console can't handle it. And so you saw, I never even with 2 more tanky enemies, the spell never even cast because of the spell queue. But there are certain bosses where just having 3 black mages will obliterate it.
Dance, flames.
I should be learning Blizzara pretty soon though. Maybe I should just cast regular fire.
Gullwings at your service.
Alright!
The flame consumes all.
Yeah, you burn that corpse. Don't want to get back up like some kind of zombie. Let me make sure that I'm actually gaining ability points. Oh, I already learned Blizzara, apparently. So we're good. Yeah. Oh, I can just... Well, okay, I think I know what it is. I can't learn Thundaga or Blizzag or Wataraga unless I learn the Ra first. I think I should probably go for the Gauze here. And if I want to continue, I can, but yeah. Ba-da-ba-bum. Actually, I do want to check out a garment grid and set up something really quick. What was it? There was something I got recently. It's kind of good. Just one line, boom, auto protect. All of these are the same, but with a different element. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. The class change mid-battle is amazing, for sure. No doubt about it. I just think that there needs to be some synergy, you know? So that you can, like, get passive job abilities that stack or synergize with others. So you can get, you know, different powers that way. It's one of the hallmarks of a good job system.
Goings at your service.
The cast time on magic is too high, especially for the lower level ones. There's a guy standing next to a chest. He is not standing next to a chest. That's okay. That was the correct answer, so. Poison vortex. Oh. I figured as an oversoul, it would have lasted a little bit longer. Can I go maybe more than 2 steps before an encounter? That'd be so whale. Boom, take that. We had a huge delay. There was like a month delay before we could finish what we're doing here, so we would have been done by now, but shit happens, life happens. Gotta roll with the punches.
Leave it to me.
I don't know if potions count towards action uses for getting AP, but don't really care because I'm about to hit Rain's Agency and I'll get a heal. My analog stick's stuck. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need some food. I need to refuel, all that kind of stuff. So I do this about halfway through my stream every day. Get something to eat, and come back with some more video gaming good times. So we're gonna put you on the break screen and I'm gonna play some jams for you, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight. All right. Let's get back to this, shall we? I'm sure you're all anxious to see what thing happens next. Alright, we enter Ren's travel agency. Oh, let's start the timer.
I'm sorry, but you won't be able to go chocobo riding. I see. Sorry to bother you.
Okay, I think we could do the PR. Cool. All right, so we did all the PR. We can scratch that now. It says enter the agency and speak to the girl inquiring about chocobos, but there's no girl inquiring about chocobos. There was the one girl that wanted to ride a chocobo and then left, but then it says go outside and talk to the girl, so I don't think it's... Okay, I think it's just... Once again, I feel like I'm missing something because the guide isn't clear about something.
You aren't Lady Una by any chance?
Nope.
I am.
I'm Lady Tuna.
I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
I don't remember her because I'm pretty sure she's not in the game.
You can't be Callie?
That's right. You really do remember me.
Remember Callie? We met her 2 years ago on the
Oh, she's the one girl that's like...
the little girl that was so looking
looking forward to the calm or whatever.
What are you doing here?
I came to ride a chocobo. I've wanted to ride one for as long as I can remember.
You don't see too many chocobos these days. Everybody rides hovers.
Yeah. On top of that, I hear there's a chocobo hunting fiend prowling around. This isn't a very good place for poor little chocobos anymore.
Maybe they're gone for good.
You're literally running into chocobos in the battle all the time.
Cho? It's a chocobo!
Of course. Follow Riku at the center of the mission, heading south of the agency and continue following her thereafter as you go. Pay attention to the ground. You'll notice some yellowish feathers. Run over them and make the chime sound. Each time Riku stops, then you can make sure to get a possibility to nail a prize. Pick not this time to continue running. If you offer the prizes, you get chocobo feathers or chocobo wings. Screw up a couple of times? What? I have to intentionally screw up a couple. Are you kidding me? I have to intentionally screw up a couple times with this mini game in order to set up a something in chapter 4. Oh my god. You cannot be for real. In what freaking world does it make sense to like intentionally mess up at a mini game with rewards to get the full 100%? Whatever. Okay.
You want
Follow Riku, we pick up the feathers, and then there'll be a part where it's like rushing along the screen and we gotta follow that direction, and we have to intentionally mess up that direction a few times.
Ooh, there it is! Stay close to me. I'll get that chocobo.
Why have the mini game where you're going the other direction so you can actually see where you're going and see what you get? Huh? Oh. Follow me, I'll catch the chocobo. Okay, you failed. Cool. Come on. But yeah, if they had this minigame running the other direction, at least you'd be able to actually see the feathers as they're coming across them instead of like having to basically guess where they might be or waste a bunch of time.
It's over there.
Oh. Or maybe you have like a different camera angle for this so it's not so horrendous.
It went that way. It's over there.
At least the little timer resets each time that it starts, so that's fine.
There it is. What did I tell ya?
You were wrong literally every time, Riku.
I'll watch the far end. No chocobos will get out that way.
I've got this end. And that leaves me to catch it.
Okay, so I have to intentionally miss the chocobo like 3 times. Or else I don't get 100%. What? When you meet the chocobo, to rush left, right, or middle. What? Oh. How am I supposed to know? I wanted to mess it up! I didn't even press anything! How am I supposed to know which direction to take it? I couldn't even do it right if I wanted to. White Ass, like, thank you for the 321 bids. I think it's gonna go right. No. It was facing one way and went the other. How am I even supposed to know? I'm intentionally trying to mess it up. And it's succeeding because there's no tell. Stupid fucking minigame. Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna like mess it up 3 times just because of the likelihood. It doesn't seem like you can actually fail, but I need to intentionally mess it up 3 times. There, now I can try to catch it. Hey. I love how it doesn't even change the animation if you get it right. It doesn't even show him like getting worn out or having to like divert his direction or anything to wear him out. It's just the same thing.
Maybe it's just me, but this is starting to chap my hide. Come back here, bird brain!
Okay, there'll just be a scene when I reach them. Oh. Apparently, we're still fighting battles. Whoops. That's not Fyra.
Dance, flames!
Huh? I think I was supposed to go into the little outcroppings to find them. It's a good thing there's not encounters during this puzzle slash mini game thing. Oh wait. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Can't believe I didn't see her as I was coming down here.
Oh, where'd it go this time? Aha! Look! Over there! Let's hurry!
The last chocobo is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Huh? It's gone.
For such scrawny legs, it sure can run.
Do you not have eyeballs?
Oh, that way! That way! Way over there!
Okay, this should be the last one. Chocobo should get away. The real rodeo begins now? What?
There's got to be a better way than this.
Well, we won't get anywhere running after him. We need to think of something else.
Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. Got it. We try just befriending it, you know? Oh no, the Chocobo can't possibly do anything about that. Yes, mow it down, mow it down!
Finally.
No, throw it in the giant fan. And just a big tuft of yellow feathers.
Hey, your friend's in hot water.
They're not related. It's just random nonsense. It's honestly the expectation is worse, but the gameplay is better than I remember. But I also remember like some randomly incredibly difficult battles you can get out in the field. But we haven't really encountered that much right now, so we're fine. Relax, Seymour. It's the Classico Redemption arc.
Lady Yuna, please hurry!
Piece of cake.
Let's go.
What? Hurry where? There's no warning about this timed event or anything. And the guide is it's such a hodgepodge of information being overly described or not described at all.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's like the major complaint about this game over FF10 is the tone shift, right? I mean, I agree. I'm with you on that. My issue with the game is the tone shift. I've always said that if it wasn't Final Fantasy, or especially a Final Fantasy X sequel thing, then it would be fine. It would just be a cute little, you know, lighthearted game. But they had to try and attach it to the Final Fantasy universe, and it just does not work, in my opinion.
I'm on a roll.
But you know, that's why we're doing 100%. So we get to see all of it together as a family. Sit down, kids. It's family movie night. What are we watching? Girl Team Power Squad. I wanted to watch Gun Shooter Guy. Shut up! It's also got Gun Shooter Girl in it as well, so it's fine. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 299 bits. Because, what do you mean they haven't Bravely'd it? Yeah, sure, Final Fantasy V and Bravely Default share some concepts, but they're not the same game, not even close. They don't just copy mechanics and just make another game with that. I can't think of a single Square game aside from I can't think of a single Final Fantasy game or game that they just copied straight from Final Fantasy where they just copy-pasted mechanics and just called it a day. Inspired by to make their own thing like Bravely Default? Yeah.
You guys take it from here.
Saga? What? Where do you get Saga from? I can see the Final Fantasy V job system inspiration, but not Saga. That's a bit of a stretch to say that it's a Saga like this. Like, yeah, sure, Final Fantasy II, well, Saga was built from Final Fantasy II, but to say that Bravely Default is a continuation of Saga when Saga is still going is weird to say. I know that Saga was built from Final Fantasy II, but they're still entirely different. Like, inspired by and copied from are two entirely different things. Like, Bravely Default is inspired by Final Fantasy V with the job system, but it's still its own mechanics. Saga games are inspired by Final Fantasy II, but they're not exactly the same. So taking this gameplay and just making another game from it is not usually what Square does. Unless it's a game already in existing series, like, for instance, Dragon Quest utilizes a lot of the same mechanics. They're very similar across the board. But I don't see anything Saga related in Bravely Default. But then again, I haven't played a whole lot of Saga games, so maybe that's why. Okay, so now we're gonna be doing a bit of the story. Oh, I see what you mean. But yeah, I mean, they don't typically just copy stuff. They draw from it and build something new from it. But yeah, this combat was solid and well loved, but I'm willing to bet, I mean, honestly, like, Final Fantasy X2's gameplay is essentially a precursor to a lot of action games that we get today. So, to be honest, it's really just that evolutionary path of going from turn-based to action that they took. So I guess we go Mushroom Rock Road now, I guess? Okay. We just follow the guide. We do not ask questions.
Hey, it's the Gullwings.
Well, I'll be. So you really are gonna join the Youth League?
Oh my goodness.
Lady Yuna, thank you.
For what?
Surely this is the day that you will honor us by joining the Youth League? What an occasion! I have long dreamed that this day would come.
4 Heroes of Light is basically alpha version of Bravely Default, yeah.
Don't worry, the Youth League will give the Gullwings a grand welcome. Please proceed to headquarters immediately. If you'll excuse me,
Please
I have
proceed to
duties
the grave of all my dead friends that died by sin here 2 years ago. There's a good chance they're the same VA. Apparently we can fight the... What is even the point of these people following me? You don't do anything. You walk with me for 3 steps and then you go away. What is the point? This is the PS2 version, yeah.
Buddy here. We're picking up some weak sphere waves near you.
I don't see anything.
It's probably in the ravine. Do you see a way down?
Okay, we'll take a look.
Be careful!
They talk about the Ochus before you jump down the ravine in this guide, but it's like they're not before the ravine, so wait, hold on. It doesn't say go into the ravine. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, we do have to go into the, according to the other one. Why? And then we go into the Youth League headquarters and speak with Elma and Lucille. Whatever. Correct. You can, well, it's not really a catnip trick. It's just, you know, using the catnip and not having it suck. Pretty much. But yeah, so you can use it with trigger happy and stuff. Ba-da-ba-dum.
Well, well.
Whale, whale, whale. We did 100% about 10 years ago, and I only got 99% on my first file because I missed re-talking to Kamari and Mount Gagazet in Chapter 1 or something like that. But it doesn't matter. A New Game Plus didn't got 100 anyway.
Huh.
Is something the matter?
Getting 100% on a first-time playthrough is
It's
not only
you.
stupid, but it almost
As you can
requires a
see,
little bit of luck of
this
just
place
not
has been
managing to like
sealed.
mess something up for so
The
long.
portal is supposed to
Because if I
react to a
accidentally just
certain
press the X
kind
button
of
during this
sphere.
cutscene, it's over
But just
forever.
this one isn't enough.
That's the end of that, then.
No, it's not, Uni.
Oh, I know. Why don't you let the Gullwings take on this mission?
You'll find the other spheres?
On my honor as a sphere hunter. Of course, we won't do it for free.
Very well. I leave it in your hands. Here, hold on to this sphere.
That's just your balls, dude.
Perhaps this is fate.
I don't think so.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You know him?
Why should you care?
Come on, there was something between you two, right?
Riku, I'll say this once, okay? I consider you friends and I trust you. I even respect you, all right? I would think that'd be enough.
Well, yeah, but don't you ever want to know more about your friends?
Not really.
Well, I do. I do want to know more about you.
What for? Who cares what happened in the past?
There was something. Come on, Payne, you can tell us.
Thankfully, I just have to get 100%. I don't have to. Well, I have to get the perfect ending. I don't have to worry about anything else. After that,
Well, not
I
anymore.
can put this game away for
I
another
like
10
asking
years.
questions.
You'll lose friends.
You think so? Never mind then.
Oh, and I was looking forward to hearing the good stuff. Confessions of a shady past.
You're a pain. -4 respect points, Riku.
Uh-oh, how many points left?
-2.
47.
That's not a whole lot, is it?
Figure out how to get in here
Animations are
instead
so
of inside
awkward
my
as
head.
well. Like they're just
Maybe
running
we need
around like
spheres
chickens
like
with their
that
head
one
cut
told
off. Like it's supposed to mean something.
It might open if we find them all.
I kind of still want to know what happened.
Ugh, that's 46.
Okay, I think we can leave. All right, so now we go to the Youth League headquarters. This is where we walk past the Ochus. Ochu, forget about me. I hate the camera angles in this. You know, so there's some egregious camera angle nonsense in FF10 where it'll kind of jar you to move a different direction, but in this, it does it constantly. It's almost like intended to mess with you. Like sometimes it really does just kind of feel like the game hates you, and the developers felt that way, and they also hated you. It only sometimes makes me feel that way. Wow. 1100 for my Pyra wasn't enough, huh? Alright. That's good XP. I should kill the rest of them. I shall kill the rest of these. For they are experience of the points. We're gonna help you with that. Shut up. Oh, there's just the 2 Ochus, and I walked past the other one apparently. Okay, well, that seemed like a completely important mechanic. A lot of people say that about Pain, Lady Squall, or yeah, Lady Squall. I don't think so. I think they're different. I think Squall has more depth to his character. They don't really elaborate on Pain too much, other than that she has a shady past and that's it. You know? There's not a lot of character for Pain. No, we did that already. That was chapter 1. I mean, we might have to do it again, but no. All right, I should be talking to Elma and Lucille. Elmo and Lucille.
Elmo loves you!
Or some shit.
So, is it true that once the Gullwings join the Youth League, you'll be in charge of your own division?
Yep.
Let me guess.
And we're gonna send them straight into the
Everyone's
ocean.
talking. This story just keeps getting better and better.
We just helped out the one
That's
time.
exactly how I felt, Trance.
I knew it.
I don't know
thought
about
it
Japanese
sounded
fans necessarily, but fans in general.
I mean, you seem
But that's
like the kind of
exactly
person
how
that
this game
decides
reads
things
to
on their
me.
own and then just does
Is
whatever they plan to
a
do.
bunch of upset fans
picture you joining
were
an
sad about
organization or an
the
army or
bittersweet
anything
ending
like
of Final
that.
Fantasy X, sending a bunch of letters and emails and whatnot. And there was so much of it, they just got frustrated and said, fine, you want your happy ending? Work for it. Now I'm going to make the most convoluted nonsense where any, like, sneeze in the wrong direction can ruin everything
Still making the pitch?
to make you get
No,
your
absolutely not.
coveted happy
I
ending.
know that words alone are not enough to sway Lady Yuna's heart.
That's what it feels like to
heart
me.
is not
That's
moved
exactly
from
what
above,
this game
but
feels
rather
like to
when
me.
the time is right, it moves of its own accord, from within. Finding the place where one
To
belongs
each
is
their own,
by
Evan. I
nature,
know a lot of people like this game. It's fine. That's just my take on it.
Amazing, such wisdom. I learned it all from my troops. Excuse us, we have a strategy session to attend. Farewell.
Come and see us again, okay?
No. Alright, it says head all the way into the headquarters, so I'm only assuming that there's another cutscene that plays if I go and talk to Lucille and Elma. Oh, the combat is definitely better in this one, for sure. Like, I definitely agree that the gameplay is so much more engaging in this. But like when there's the problem with this. Here's the issue with this game's gameplay. It's not the actual design itself, it's the game balance. Because most of the enemies that I'm fighting are just getting obliterated, so it doesn't really give me much opportunity to utilize the mechanics of the game. The garment switching is too long. And then when you do get a battle that actually kind of encourages you to use a little bit more, it's either way overtuned or also still easy. And so there's not a lot of opportunity to take advantage of it, you know? It's not really balanced. That's kind of the problem with it. The raw skeleton of it is fantastic. Moonflow, baby, here we come. Well, I'm at least 0.5% off, according to this. Damn. Well, I am playing on active on max battle speed. Active, max battle speed. Moonflow. The vast majority of it has just been me pressing X a lot. Which, obviously, a lot of it is the timing of pressing X. At least, especially in the early game, but yeah. Sell all 10 tickets to Tobli. Okay. Head along the southern bank of the river and speak with the red-clothed man nearby. It says head along the southern bank of the river, which suggests this way. Oh, you can't go on that screen anymore. I think they mean Tobli.
But the tickets aren't selling. We'll end up with an empty house. That's like a full house with none of the people. What do you say? Will you help me sell tickets, that is? I'll cut the base price in half. Just sell for big, big profits.
Come on, Uni. Let's give it a shot.
With the Gullwings in charge, we'll sell out for sure. Imagine the crowds. The rest is up to you.
Oh shit, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do the PR in Mushroom Rock. Oh, we don't have to. Okay. There was no Mushroom Rock PR, which means it's just Jose. Alright. Talk to people, Moonful, sell tickets. Alright, let's take a peek at what the guide says to do here. Here are the people you can sell, the costs they'll take for them. Oh. Hey, what's up, Empwell? Okay. The guide kind of suggests that I should be prioritizing profit. Not just because, you know, Gil or whatever. Well, this one, it says woman with a kid nearby and then woman with a bandana on. They're the same. They're the same. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'll just... Man on the stairs. But yeah, I don't know if it matters for 100%. So I'm just gonna follow the guide and let it do its thing. I don't know if mashing the ride the ship up dialogue just screwed me over either. That's how asinine this is. It's probably fine since we listened to it before. Alright, we're in the northern dock. Oh, here. We're over there, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna rob this kid blind. I like how the description is the woman here. Oh, okay. Huh? I guess this guy. Interesting how we just basically sold something at a variable rate. The same product was sold to multiple people at a different price.
You better believe
That's
it.
like extremely dishonest.
Splendid, simply splendid. Did you hear that, everybody? Oh yes, before I forget, I've got to pay you your profits. Lastly, a little bonus for selling all the tickets.
You also apparently get the gun mage dress sphere here if you didn't get it before.
Absolutely amicable arrangement. Everybody's happy.
Oh, we're really looking forward to the show.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. So now we just do the PR stuff, which is in Jose. Doesn't say we have to do any Jose stuff. Oh, there is something in the Moonflow. Let's do Moonflow. Moonflow, PR, then we'll go to Jose PR. I don't think there's a side quest in Jose, so we don't have to do that for that. We don't have to do anything for that. Alright, let's save it as well. Oh, stress. Punished for waiting on a console? Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, Demi. It's not really Sony and AI's fault, though, just so you know. There's a much, much more obvious reason why it's going up in price. There you go. Yeah. I'm sure the whole AI thing isn't helping. Here. Okay. So now we're gonna head back and then go to Jose.
All aboard!
And then do some PR stuff there. And then I think we'll go to the next quest after that. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying for a couple months now that if there's hardware that you've been saving for, get it now, you know? For a number of reasons, especially well, computer, it's too late to save money on getting a computer. The reason is because the cost of parts is going to skyrocket so high that they'll just be completely out of the reach of most people. And why that's a big deal, more than just it being costly, is that game developers aren't likely to start making games even more and more graphically impressive because people's hardware is stagnating, which means they need to make games at a rate that they've already been making them at a fidelity they've already been making them, which means your hardware will have more weight for a longer period of time. So in that regard, it's actually kind of a nice thing, but obviously it sucks. Like it doesn't outweigh it, you know. It's like if you just upgraded your computer, then you can kind of rest easy, but otherwise, ugh. All right, lady here. Lady in purple. It's so stupid that you need the right selection for them. Just finding the right people should be enough, you know? I mean, I just got one at launch because streaming, you know. Plus, you know, obviously I like video games, so I wanted it. Pre-build is probably the best way to go right now, since pre-built price range is the same. Like it was already pre-built, you know, a while ago, so it's just the same product that, you know. Yeah. The if you're a custom PC builder and it's like seeing that pre-built is the way to go, it's kind of crazy. But to be fair, as long as you know what you're getting into, pre-builds can be pretty good. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but generally speaking, a lot of pre-builds will try to get rid of less desirable parts because something else looks attractive. You know, it's like when they do those like combination packs where they have like something cool and then something garbage, but it's like a little bit more, so it's kind of worth it, you know? Oh wow, it's best game in the world along with garbage video game, but you get 2 games for the price of 1. I don't know, I guess I'll get it, you know? Alright, Moonflow, Guadasalam, there is 1 PR thing. That's, okay, we're still doing Guadasalam in the guide anyway, so let me read the quick one first. Oh. Okay, there's a trick to be able to pay off Awaka's debt. Alright, cool. It looks like a safe's coming, though. Let me read into this a little bit. This is kind of shitty that we have to, like, waste so much time reading into the guide. Good lord, Quino. I thankfully got a new build, like, what, 2 years ago? So I feel pretty much like I snuck right under the radar. I can't, it's weird. I keep hearing mixed things about Metal Gear Solid 5. Some people swear by it, some people hate it. I haven't played it yet. I've only played 1 through 4. Alright, how much guild do I have? 30,000? Okay, so I need to sell it for at least 80,000 if I want to do this trick. Because I don't really care about getting the maximum profit. I care just about paying off Awaka's debt, which I have to do by the end of this chapter if I'm not mistaken. So, or at the very least by the end of next chapter. So I'd like to do that. Let me think about this. Let me... This doesn't make sense to me, but I'm gonna safe scum it anyway, so whatever. I've honestly had issues with pre-builds as well, like USB ports not working and stuff. But I've also had friends who bought pre-builds and never had a problem with them, so... Oh, it's a hotspot. Uh-oh. That means the story's gonna continue here. I mean, it says there's not a lot to do here. There isn't quite a ton to do here, but it's a convenient cash-grabbing minigame. That's it. And then it says go to Thunder Plains. But the other guide says... Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I see. We'll get a cutscene, and then that'll trigger the uniform thingies, and we'll do that later, I think. You can get pre-built still, yeah. I think I'm gonna do the cash minigame first, though, just as a precaution. I wasn't sure if I get a save point down here. All right. Head into the inn. Talk to the innkeeper and take him up on a special offer. Costs us 10,000 gil, but wait until he says it is the last person you would expect. If you do not see this, then reset and try again. Once you get this, it may take several tries. Press square while in front of the innkeeper to sell the poor sap the item. It's the last person you'd expect, no question. Did I get it the first try? I don't need to worry about saves coming in. Okay. Oh man. Oh, what a relief. What a relief. Oh, I'll just take that. Thank you very much. Ah, well, we can pay off Awaka's debt. All right, we're good. Wow. Yeah, I cannot believe RNG was in my favor so drastically for the first time ever in my entire life.
But LeBlanc broke into our airship.
Anything goes for the great LeBlanc.
You hear Windows 12? I heard the rumor that they suggested that they were toying around with it, but we don't really know. But yeah, if it is, then that's obviously garbage. Okay, we're done here. That's it. Now I can go pay off Awaka's debt. So I'm gonna go pay off Awaka. Well, okay. Question for the whole 100%ing thing: should I pay off Awaka's debt as soon as possible, or is there a time that I need to wait to pay off Awaka's debt? Because, like, following the guide is important, and I don't know if it's going to set some kind of event up that's going to get in the way of something else if I pay it off too soon. We could, and we've killed so many of them already. We got to kill the gooners. No gooning allowed. I usually do as fast as I can. Okay. You can do it now. Awesome. Thank you. I'm going to do that then.
You don't happen to know where a bloke can make some guild, do you?
Do I have to buy items to pay off the debt?
Welcome to Awaka's.
Is that how that works? You buy items, and that's how it pays off his debt. Oh.
You don't happen to know where a bloke can make some guild, do you?
Okay. Well then. Now I remember why I have a memory of buying 99 of everything from Owaka. Yeah, just sell and buy again. Yeah, exactly. Which is hilarious because that does not pay his debt. You don't even need a full 100,000. You know, like.
Now what can I do for you?
Oh.
Thank you.
Welcome to Owaka's.
Perfect.
Oh, now I can finally go back to the shop. So long. Thanks for everything.
You know what?
Exactly a proper thanks.
I think a lot of the percentages that I was missing is because I hadn't paid off Owaka's debt. I bet you that's what it is. And now that I have 99 of every item, I can get half off. Or it's 90% off. Yeah, it's 90% off. Basically, items are free now. And it's like, but I already have 99 of everything you offer. What? I think that means I can get infinite gil by just buying and selling, though. Because, like, high potions were 50, right? I can just sell high potions for 125 right here. And then buy them here for 50. Yep. I can get infinite gil now. Very easily. Very easily. Because Owaka's an idiot. Merchant extraordinaire, huh? I'm sorry, dunce extraordinaire, maybe. I wonder if my percentage will go up. It didn't. Alright, never mind then. Okie doke. Thunder Pains. Well, it could just be a fraction of a percent, you know. Cotton road trick, yeah. It's literally, yeah. Okie doke. Speak with Sid in the southern portion of Thunder Plains marked by an X. Let's see what this says. This is saying I gotta do some calibration thing. But then the other guy is just saying talk to Sid. Examine each tower and sequence the buttons, icons appear, press course. Oh my my god, this is slow. Apparently we're calibrating the tower by beating the shit out of it. "98 out of 100 nobles were impressed. Queen Braun was not impressed." Oops. What is it about this game that you like more than 10? Oh. Don't seem like that's it. That's it. We calibrated it. It's done, I think. I mean, if you're in a channel with somebody playing Final Fantasy X too, chances are there's gonna be people that like Final Fantasy X too. So it may not be rage bait.
Dance, flames.
She is looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Where's Sid? You gotta be sitting me.
Child's play.
I guess he's marked by an X. Oh, that was fast.
Dance, flames.
There he is. I'm gonna try another one. Because they're different minigames for different characters. Oh. Oh, thanks. I'm way too worn out for that. My brain ain't on like squinting at tiny little icons to see which one flashes. My brain ain't calibrated for that right now. If I don't need it, I'm not gonna do it. But it sets up a ribbon in chapter 5. Don't care.
Dance, flames.
Oh, hello, back from ads. I'm BGG.
Uncle Sid, what are you doing out here?
What? You blind? Can't you see I'm trying to sulk?
Come on, Uni, let's go. Leave him.
I wonder what's wrong.
It's Xanarkin. He's all bent out of shape because you told him off.
That's mature.
So he traveled all the way to Thunder Plains to cry about it. Okay.
No problem.
Very mixed reviews. Some people love it, some people not so much. The gameplay is solid, but the writing and story, well, that's up for you to decide. So if you calibrate the towers, you get a Samurai Soul garment grid, and then you set up a ribbon for Chapter 5, which I don't really... It's not necessary, I don't care. I'll be very overpowered by the end of this. And at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's still a race. I'm trying to save myself some time here. 7 might do it because he loves ribbons. Those are his favorite thing in the world. He likes to wear them to keep his hair up too, you know?
Let's do it.
It's immune to fire. Oh, Twisted Man could be good. It's usually strength and agility kind of thing, but it just guards against sleep. Really? I use a blender every day to make my smoothie.
I'm ready for more.
A pearl necklace. That's so. Alright, we did forget some PR stuff. In Guadalsalam, just one NPC, but it doesn't matter, we gotta go back. Guano Salami, elderly woman at the entrance leading to Guadalsalam. Okay, so we gotta exit out and just talk to her. They seem totally pumped. Which is usually a descriptor I use for old ladies who are excited for an event. Okay, so the last PR thing I get to do is in Macalania. I'm not sure. Okay, we've got to go there anyway for an event. So that's where we're headed now. Head back to where you spoke to Trommel. The second spring area, meet Bayrite. Tells you just find the other musicians in small circles of floating butterflies. Okay. Okay. All right. Macadamia Woods, let's go. Seems like there's a little bit and also a lot. So as far as the PR goes, it's just this guano directly next to the safe sphere. And then the elderly guano on the other end of it. So that we'll worry about that later. I know which NPC I need to go to. Okay, so it says go along the path to the high pillow. What path? There's 3. Go along the path to the high pillow. Oh, okay. Oh, there he is.
Hello, Goldwings. Good to see you.
Oh, it's Tobley's assistant.
Would you mind doing us a favor?
Yes. Yes, I would.
What kind of favor?
She's throwing a festival, singing and dancing in celebration. We're seeking musicians for a troupe, yes. Where could they be?
The high pillow or the Jar Jar Binks of this game.
You want us to help you find them?
It's not even just like, what do they call the Gonga or whatever? No, they're all Jar Jar Binks. All of them. They're all of them.
Thank you. If you find musician, give them this letter, yes?
From the entrance area with the safe sphere, that's north 3 and northeast 1 more area. What? Now you're gonna start a war. It's gonna be blood in the streets now. The second of the spring areas? What is he even? North 3? I think he just wants me to take the main path. Because there's 2 norths and a northeast, so it's like... Fuck it. We're just gonna go find some butterflies. This is such a poorly described situation, like thing here. Whatever. Okay, I'm reading the other guy. Whoops. I mean, I agree in some regards. Honestly, the real problem with the prequel movies are Jar Jar Binks just needs to be completely cut. There's a little bit too much talking, the racial stereotyping, and the whole Padme love thing is so terribly done. It's really bad. Everything else is solid. Lightsaber fights are awesome. The general premise of it is really cool. Yeah, I like the prequel movies in that regard. I think the first three movies, like the base three, are harder for like newer generations to get into because they were made in the 70s. That's pretty dated stuff. It's really hard for people to kind of appreciate like what they did with those films to make them so good. Oh, that's okay. I know where we need to go now. The spring that we're talking, it's the Spheromorph spring. I forgot that's the Calmlands path. What we need is the underwater Kissy Kiss spring. Actually, no, that's not where the underwater Kissy Kiss is. That was where the underwater Kissy Kiss is. This is the Spheromorph spring. Eh, it's pretty shitty, but what are you gonna do? Alright, Bayra should be in here. Bayra watch. Currently we're on Bayra watch. I don't know who Bayra is.
What business do you have with me?
Whatever the fuck I want.
We have a letter from someone named Tobli.
Do you think you can help him out?
I must speak with my friends. It is not my right to decide for them.
Wait, were you going with the generic Indian accent or the generic, like Asian accent? Which one is it? Pick a lane. How about actually don't do either?
How strange. I cannot hear their voices. Their minds must be closed.
What do you mean?
The spirits of my friends often become butterflies and drift through the woods. If it is no trouble, why don't you seek them out and ask them yourself?
Okay. By the way, visiting all these locations over and over and over again and just going to the same dungeons over and over and over again. Welcome to Final Fantasy X2 100%. What the hell? I think I'm just supposed to go through the dungeon and just touch the butterfly rings. Right? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I think I needed to go this way. shit. Ah, shit. Well, I guess it should be a lot easier now that I'm much higher level, but still. I don't have cure anymore.
So I chop things up and we win. I think I can handle that.
One of the nice things about the sphere dress changing is while it might take a little bit of time with the animations, once you've viewed them the first time, you don't have to view them again. But
Take that off.
you don't lose a turn or anything. It doesn't cost you a turn. You can just spam through it as fast as possible.
Fried or boiled, what will it be?
Stand in my way, and I'll cut you down.
I like how Riku gained an HP for transforming into a class with higher HP.
Fire, burn, and cauldron bubble.
Cast something. What? Was that not fire? Oh, farts. All right, cool. I just needed one water gun. Whew. Yeah, even at a higher level, that thing is still scary because it attacks you, brings you down to 1 HP, and then it AoEs you and you die. Like, that's it, you know?
Huh? What can I do for ye?
Well?
I can help ye. If it's music that you're after, just leave it to me and the lads.
Another one? Son of a bitch. I'm not gonna do all that changing this time. It shows its barrier and then immediately changes its barrier. Awesome. Well, this better kill it, or else we're done for. Enemies that are always annoying, no matter how powerful you are really, really, really frustrating. Among my least favorite. You just can never rest, you know? You could grind to be the godliest god of all time, and you just can't rest. They're always gonna be annoying. Okay, I think I may have missed a butterfly ring or something. Whatever. If we have to go back, we'll go back. But for now.
Oh dear, oh my, you startled me. Whatever could the problem be?
I have a favor to ask.
No, I do not mind at all. We'll play our songs and have a ball.
Ah, there's another ring here. I see. Okay. This should be right.
My friends do not seem to object. We will help you totally.
We shall present a great event.
We'll get them all a real gas, you'll see, eh?
Confirm Scotland exists in
Will be a
Spira.
brilliant finale for our doomed kind.
Doomed? If only all the faith had stayed, the woods would never ever fade.
That's such bullshit. Putting the guilt on you for everything that you did in FF10 is just such. It takes the wind out of all the sails of everything you did in FF10. Oh, you freed the faith from their eternal slumber? Well, fuck you. The forest is gonna burn down because of it. Cool. I guess. Okay, we do not want to leave Mechlania. We gotta go back to talk to the High Pillow. Also, the Haze Bangle, I'm pretty sure, is very good. Oh, it's SOS Haste. SOS, well, actually, I'm not sure what critical... In Final Fantasy X, critical HP is sub 50%, which is very good. Critical HP in this might be different. It might just be 10% or 15% or something, which is very, very low, so kind of risky to expect to get haste, you know? But 5 offense is not really all that good either, so I'll take the crit. I'll take the SOS haste. At the very least, it'll trigger when those things knock me down to 1 HP, right? So there's that, I suppose. It still has some value. I mean, the game doesn't suck. I'm not this, like, it's not black and white, you know? There's shades of gray and nuance to every game's quality.
Thank you for finding the truth.
The gameplay and combat and the systems are amazing in this game. Wow. Death Touch? Alright, that's a pretty good garment grid. I can see that being very useful in a dungeon that's some annoying enemies. Okay, there's nothing else that I really need to do here, but what I do need to do is the ad thingy, the PR stuff. There's like some treasure or whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that. I don't really give a shit about that. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I need to go to the Calm Lands way. It was talking about Lake Macalania and the Rin's travel agency situation, and so my brain went, we need to go there to get that, and no, it's the other side. I think I have to go back to the entrance to get a save point to get back to the airship. I said games are, to me, are not just god tier or garbage. There's shades of gray to everything. And the gameplay and the systems within the gameplay are amazing in this game. It's the dialogue and the campiness and the tone shift that people have a problem with. Some people like it. I don't particularly like it. But I mean, if all the dialogue was stripped from the game and it was just the gameplay, the game would be phenomenal. Well, aside from the fact that there was no story, but yeah. So there's more to a game than just, I don't like the story, you know? Alright, so that's PR stuff taken care of for this chapter. Now we go to Bevel, I think? Well, this says Calmlands and Xanarkand, and then Jose, and then Bikanel, and then Gagazet, and then Bevel at the very end. This says Bevel now. Oh, okay, it's just a brief trip. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't go to Bevel because I don't even know. It's 100% guy, but they, yeah. This is it. This is the final bonus stretch game goal of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So this will be it. Once we're done with this, we are done. We're able to move on and start doing our normal content of the year, which we have a lot planned. All right, Calmlands, I think. So we don't have to worry about the PR, thankfully. Wait, did we allow Callie on the Celsius? Oh, shit. I missed that. I sure hope I can still do that. I'm an RPG. I'm not just an RPG guy, actually. I play lots of non-RPGs. In fact, the first game I play will probably be Resident Evil 9. Okay, good. Okay, now we can go to the Calmlands. I have not played Metroid Prime 4, but I promised a Metroid event if Metroid Prime 4 was ever released. So we'll be doing a Metroid event likely in May to build up to Metroid Prime 4. So that's what that will be, doing that. All right, now we should be able to go to the Calmlands, and when we enter, we should get a cutscene. I'm not gonna save it because we might be so done. Not follow him, at least for now. Head to the middle of the Calmlands where the travel agency is. Shop if you need, but speak with the young Ronso there.
This is it. Something tells me this is where I'll find my calling.
This is where I'll watch chocobos have sex.
I am in your debt, Lady Yuna.
I'm in your debt. Now I can watch chocobos have sex all day long, just like it is in my dreams. Holy shit, Broken Run! No. It says do not follow Classico, so we shall not. We get to walk all the way to the travel agency and fight a billion battles along the way first.
think this will be hard?
Only one way to find out.
Nope, I forgot to, yeah. Could be. It's possible.
Well done, please.
Tanky boy, is that it? Oh. Ooh, almost got our first guy. I think when I get my first guy, I'll move on to the passives and stuff, because at that point, most bosses don't really have strong elemental vulnerabilities, so just having the Ga available is what I want. And the passives will kind of lean into that afterwards. I feel like by the time I make these jobs useful, I'll have the better jobs though, because we're almost done with Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is when you start to get some of the good stuff. Wow, this thing is dying. Bow, bow, bow. I could play the tongue guitar. That's right. Air guitar, sit down. It's time for the tongue guitar. Nah, it'll end. At the very least, we'll have to New Game Plus it, which... Mind Pecker?
Where there's smoke.
Mind Pecker. I thought it said Mild Pecker at first, and I was just like, okay.
Nice work!
Okay, so it says... Talk to the young Ronso.
Hi, Summoner Yuna. I am Leon Ronso. We have not met.
Nice to meet you, Leon.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to save those kids and we never did.
Hello, Aid.
They're like, we'll take care of Leon and Aid, and then we never did.
We are happy to meet you.
Tongue guitar and Mind Pecker walk into a bar.
Elder Kimari tells of your journey together.
Oh.
But please, do not speak to Elder of meeting Leon and Aid today.
Why not?
Oh. You must be the two kids who left Mount Gagazet, right? Kimari's really worried.
Should we take them back?
Yeah.
Too late!
What?
They can really move.
All right, now we go to the Monster Arena area. Yep, those kids are dead.
The flame consumes all.
Pizzy Wizzy, thank you for 10 months of subbing. Thank you. I think it's just another one of those mini games you can do. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that Seymour did not butcher the entire Ronso people. First off, like, he's obviously exaggerating, you know? Second, what about all the Ronso that weren't at Mount Gagazet? What, did they just, like, all come back to Gagazet really quick to come die? You know? Like, come on, think about it, right? Third, you can even go back to Mount Gagazet, and there's still Ronso there, I'm pretty sure, in base 10. So, you know, yeah. Of course he didn't kill all of them. He probably just killed a lot. He was just trying to rile Kimari up.
Now what am I supposed to do? I was sure this would be the perfect spot, but it's infested with fiends.
I get the feeling he wants something.
If only there weren't any fiends here. I'm so close, so close.
Except chocobos don't even fit in there. Okay, we just gotta find monsters. We don't have to do anything special, just do the mission. Nothing extra after that. Wow, such gameplay. Yes.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Okay. I think I understand. If I don't get the guessing right within a certain amount of guesses, then I have to do it all over again. Okay.
Let's finish this lickety-split!
Think we can break our record?
Let's just win.
Oh, Yuna's dead. What the hell? I wonder. I think I hit myself. My analog was stuck. I didn't even realize I was probably hitting myself. I probably just dunked my own. Oh no, never mind. Death blast, apparently. Well, that's cool. And Fyraga. Remember when I said, like, randomly the game will just have, like, way overpowered enemies? This is basically that situation. Like, you'll have a bunch of enemies where it's just, like, completely easy, very, very simple fight. And then mixed in with all the normal enemies, you'll have, like, massively overpowered, busted enemies where you gotta pull out everything or you're just gonna die. And you might just die anyway. That's kind of where my issue is, I think, more than anything, with the gameplay and the setup and everything. I love how it doesn't actually tell you which one is which because, like, the right one will also be facing away.
Too easy.
Bum, bum. It's not even the oversold. That wasn't even an oversold Coeral. It was just a queen Coeral or something like that. It was some higher level enemy. So it wasn't even an oversold. I haven't had a single oversoul enemy that actually, like, worries me. They've all just kind of died in a couple more hits. I'm talking about, like, the Spheromorph type enemy or that Queen Coeral situation there. Those are just regular enemies that you can find here that are just way over the top, balance-wise, compared to everything else you're fighting, you know? Ah, it's doing the thing again. My analog keeps getting stuck. I don't know why it's doing that, because, like... I'm moving it and it doesn't get stuck. And then all of a sudden it's just stuck. And it's like, well, how's it getting stuck then? I'm trying to replicate the situation and it's not working. Oh, it's another Queen Coeral. Like requiring me to use 5+ Phoenix Downs per fight because of the death spam is insane, and having to do it quickly, it's really rough. Oh good, I can heal before the boss. Oh, don't need to, I can just use this. I don't know why I'm healing from water, but I'll take it. Oh, I have Water Eater on from something of the deep or whatever. Menace of the Deep. FF2 Coerals are insane, yeah. FF2, like the thing is with something like FF2, it's forgivable because it's made in the 80s. Like they didn't understand why that was so horrible. They thought they were just giving players this unique little challenge, not understanding proper game design, but this is 20 years later, you know? All that thing has just kind of been understood at this point. You don't just throw in random game overs in your dungeon. Oh, actually I'm doing no damage at all with that.
Oh, thank you so much.
I almost mashed.
At last, my dream can come true.
What dream?
I'm going to start a chocobo ranch. No one will bother me here. I can finally raise chocobos in peace. Good luck.
New job finally. Maybe this will be worth using.
No!
Oh no, I peed my
raise
pants!
anything without a chocobo?
You've got your work cut out for you.
Also, like, first off, it's a cave, not a corral. Why are you throwing all your chocobos in a cave? Like, they're animals. Let them go out and... Ugh, anyway. Also, who owns the property? He's just gonna take it? He's just like, it's my property now. Okay. So we have to catch chocobos before chapter 3, apparently. Okay, hold on. This place will become a place of breeding chocobos. Return to the ruins and examine the chocobo sign on the right. It says, hey, class go to receive some gazelle and fence greens. Monster-related injury, I know, right? Eaten by all of them simultaneously. All right, I think I'm actually gonna put it on wait because that way it allowed me to actually get a chocobo green out before they run away. Well, put it on normal as well, just so I have a chance to actually catch a chocobo before they run away. Let's go to the colonizer. Oh no. Okay, after the previous mission, head back to the calm lands with some gazelle greens. Run around until you get a battle of chocobo. Use item commands like Okay. Okay, so we have to go get a chocobo now. I mean, we don't have to, but we have to do it before we end the chapter. And I mean, I suppose I could go and fight a bunch of stuff and hope to get a chocobo. But none of these are outside, and I don't, well, yeah, I think it's best to just get the chocobo now. And I only need to capture one. All of a sudden, the encounter rate is 0. Oh, hey, look. See, it's stuck. I don't know why it's doing that. Guess I could open it up and maybe clean it up, but I don't think it's dirty. I think it's probably just might have some residue or something in there that's holding it in. Dude, where are the encounters? Hello? I've never seen such a low encounter rate. What's going on? Oh, I must have bad greens. I got bad chocobo greens. Must be what it is. Well, I guess I'll just head over to the next part then, I suppose. Oh god, the next part is breeding monkeys. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure this is like Chemist, basically. Yeah, it's actually pretty decent, but the thing is like it kind of sucks until you get it all unlocked. But it is pretty cheap to unlock everything, so I don't know. I guess I can try it out eventually, but yeah, no. Breeding monkey, or not breeding monkeys, but like playing matchmaker with the monkeys is a lengthy mini game, and I am way too tired to do that right now. I wouldn't mind doing it. We'll do it tomorrow. No, not tomorrow actually, because tomorrow's my day off. But we're not doing that tonight. I'm really worn out. Like I may have to do a couple streams where I end an hour or two early for this because it's so taxing. It's so taxing bouncing between 3 different guides, reading everything, and trying to stream, trying to play everything. It's just very, very mentally exhausting. So we are gonna wrap it up. Oh my gosh, I am worn out. Like I am worn out. I remember yesterday, like I tried to sit on the couch and like kind of hang out and play something, and I just zonked out on the couch instead. Just because this game is exhausting to play for 100%. If I just play it, no big deal, but the 100%, all the guide management, oh man. Woo! All right. But yeah, we're gonna wrap it up for the evening. I guess Seven didn't stream today for some reason. So he said he's gonna make it up by, well, he streams tomorrow normally anyway. I don't know what's up with Seven, but he had to take a bunch of days off again. But because we're on the final game here, it's okay. I can just kind of keep going until the end, and that's fine. So we don't have to worry about like obviously we still want to keep the timers close, but when there's only a few hours left, like that would be the timers being close anyway, right? So as long as it's not too much, it's fine. And as long as he makes it up somewhere, it's fine. But you know, if I have to take Monday off or something, that's fine too. But generally speaking, I shouldn't have to do any more lengthy unplanned days off if Seven takes time off. But we'll see how it unfolds. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. For those of you that are fans of Final Fantasy X2, I appreciate you sticking through it despite, you know, my criticisms of the game. I try to offer like actual feedback and not just be like, I hate this game, it sucks. You know, I don't like to do that. I'm not the kind of person that just says I don't like it, that's bad. I try to be, you know, constructive with my criticism and not just scream at the sky like some old man yelling at the clouds, right? So for fans of Final Fantasy X2, I appreciate you sticking through this and enjoying it regardless of how I might feel. By all means, offer your inputs. You know, I like to hear it, so it doesn't matter what you prefer, or what you like, or what you have to say about it. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs and sub gifts. You guys are awesome. We'll see you guys on Monday probably with more Final Fantasy X2 Hundo. Good night.